Jags on Sunday.
Nothing on the scoreboard, 0-0 as the offense gets ready to take over the football.
Now a late signee let go by Minnesota in June. It's Dalvin Cook.
This will be a short gain of 3 before he's brought down at the 22.
You look at this Baltimore defense.
They're going to need to be strong against the run in this one.
One thing players always tell us is that they never really pay attention to numbers. I don't believe them for a second. They know where they rank, okay? They're not quite at the top, but they're far from the bottom. But let's face it, they want to move up. In order to do that, they've got to look at each other and make sure everyone's taking care of their assignments in order to play the run better.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete.
Brandon, we saw these defenders flying to the football in their win last week, and nothing has changed. They're still moving around quickly and forcing incompletions.
Off the play fake, here's Lawrence. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Jaguars first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
First down, here's the run with Cook. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.
Now a 2nd and 10. Lawrence.
He'll get this one complete to Zay Jones. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard.
Well, this defense for the Ravens, they were terrific last week in the win over the Rams.
I have to admit, I was extremely impressed by what I saw on tape because they stayed in the face of the quarterback the entire game, ended up getting 4 sacks total, and made it difficult for him to step up and find receivers downfield. Also made it hard for him to escape the pocket and run.
That'll make it 4th down after a loss of 1. On 4th down, on is Logan Cook to punt. He punted 4 times in the loss last week as he gets this one away here. And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback. So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line. Here's Cook as they begin on the ground. Fights forward for only about a yard up to the 21.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. They had everyone crashing the ball carrier before he even made the line, and they hold him to just a yard.
Lawrence's throw here taken in by Ingram.
And he'll be wrangled to the ground right there at the 32-yard line. Clock running under a minute to go in a scoreless first quarter. Up the middle, it's Cook.
And he'll get a few yards here to the 34. The Jaguars had 4 and 9 now on the year. Well, they were losers last time out, trying to turn things around here in this one.
And it always helps to have a home crowd behind you, giving you encouragement as long as you give them something good to cheer about. So, they just want to come out and play well for their faithful, and I expect them to do just that.
A big one there for the Jags. 18 yards, first down. We're scoreless after 1. Second quarter now from Jacksonville, and it's the Jags with the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10.
They go play action with Lawrence.
This one complete to Christian Kirk. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
Play action. It's Lawrence.
On the move to his left.
And one more time, here's Kirk.
And down inside the 15 he goes.
This duo locked in. 14 yards there and a first down. Here's Lawrence.
Escaping the pressure right. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down.
Here's 2nd and 10. They go play action now. Lawrence. A throw on the run, but that's going to be incomplete.
This drive, which was going so smoothly, all of a sudden it's a little bit of a roadblock here with 2 straight incompletions.
Yeah, apparently this defense has had enough. Apparently they're saying no more. We're making a stand right here, right now.
Lawrence hit and the ball is free. And it's picked up by weaving through traffic, and now he's free. And this is going to be brought back for a Baltimore touchdown. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive as we grind toward the end of the season here, and they haven't had the season that they had hoped. So let me ask you to play GM. Where might they look to make some changes? Now Cook hit and he lost the football.
Wow, that ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get him home. The next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover. It's caught inside the 25.
And he's going to be out of bounds inside the 25-yard line.
So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10.
On play action, Lawrence.
This is caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. Now, following the interception, this offense will get another shot at it as they'll quickly head back onto the field.
Now Lawrence on 1st down.
This is caught. It's Kirk. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out.
And they'll throw on 1st down with Lawrence.
Eluding the pressure right. Man open, that's Calvin Ridley. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down.
Now Lawrence. And this one into the hands of Ingram downfield. Touchdown!
Evan Ingram with touchdown number 2 in the game and now 11 on the year. And the Jaguars have taken.
The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive.
Now their last 2 drives both ending in touchdowns. It's got them this 14-7 lead.
And it looks to me, and I think you're probably seeing the exact same thing, they're in an ideal spot.
And now off to the races down the right side. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. The big gainer there on the catch and run, 37 yards. They'll try the middle with Cook. And down to the 36-yard line here. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on 1st down, that fits the bill.
A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time. Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender, couldn't create space, couldn't uncover the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
The kick by McManus is good, and they will move up by 10 now, 17-7. So that one... Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive.
And with great starting field position and one timeout in their pocket, they could still come away with points here in the late going. On 1st and 10, it's Lawrence.
Man open, here's Jones. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35.
Throwing now, Lawrence on 1st down.
And incomplete on the deep ball.
Partner, they've been aggressive, airing it out all game long, and no better evidence than those last 2 snaps. They weren't going to beat this coverage, though, 2 plays in a row, and that one falls incomplete.
And the Raven pressure too much. Down he goes.
So now after the sack of Lawrence, the Jags looking at a 3rd and long.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. This is caught inside the 15. Touchdown, Jaguars. This offense ready to get back out there as they'll have the football to start the 3rd quarter.
On 1st down, Lawrence. Crossing route, and he hits his man. It's Jones. Down the left sideline.
Touchdown, Jaguars. The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive.
Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. 1 play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
I know it's an emotional game, Charles. You can't do that.
And when you get into your film sessions and you argue your case with your coaches, that's exactly what they say at the end. You just can't do it. It costs your team.
Cook with a run on 1st down, but he'll only manage a couple there before he's taken down.
The way things have gone in this one, the running game's been something of an afterthought, and that's not been too bad for them, has it?
Yeah, the offensive returns have been good, but I guess we figured he in the ground game would be a bit more involved.
Now Lawrence. Open man downfield is Ridley.
And he's going to be taken down with the 1st down at the Ravens 36.
This is just more of the same. This defense has had no answer on a lot of these throws. They've let these receivers run wild, and here's another completion for good yardage.
The Cook getting the call there on 1st down as he works his way forward for a nice gain of 5.
Running lanes were at a premium in the first half, but he's able to find some room there, and he's hoping that that's a precursor of a big second half.
From the gun, it's Lawrence.
And this one is incomplete.
That's some good closing speed there defensively, because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Ball hit as he throws there, incomplete.
So Lawrence will exit, and on comes Brandon McManus for the Jaguar field goal.
The kick by McManus is good, and that will extend their lead even further.
So the defense able to force the interception, and the offense...
Now following the field goal, what can this offense do? We're about to find out. They start the drive with Cook. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. No gain on the play there. 2nd down. And here comes throw number 1 for the backup QB. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Jones. It's a big play for the Jaguars. 46 yards.
And the offense is saying to itself right now, only they were all this easy because he was wide open. And once he made the catch, plenty of room to work his way downfield. That was a breakdown on the defensive side of the ball, one that they want to fix immediately.
They'll run with Cook. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal. Here's Beathard to throw. Got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Jaguar.
Under the lights in prime time, this offense, they gave the
It's Week 15 of the National Football League, and our focus is on Kadarius Toney. He comes in second in the NFL in
They'll run with Stevenson to begin the drive.
And he's going to be unable to get upfield as they take him down at the 21-yard line. 2nd and 9 now from the 21. Here's the first carry for Ezekiel Elliott. And he'll get about 6 up to the 27-yard line.
This defense for the Chiefs, they were terrific last week in the victory over Buffalo.
And no matter what's done throughout a ball game, it always comes back to blocking and tackling. That's the essence of football. But I think it's hard for people to understand just how difficult it is to tackle, especially open field. Very few missed tackles on tape that I saw last game. This team does a nice job of getting their opponents on the ground.
Excellent play there on 3rd down. Give them 25 yards. So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 47. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. Just a yard on the 1st down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Again, it's Stevenson.
And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down.
Now Jones.
He's got his running back out of the backfield. And he will have a Patriots 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Stevenson now on 1st and 10.
And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Throwing Jones. Looks for Parker, and it's intercepted.
And the Chiefs are going to get it back here just shy of the 20.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. Now a short one to Gesicki. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Right off the bat, it's a 1st down to start the drive, 12 yards.
Straight ahead, it's Stevenson.
And they will only muster a yard here to the 38. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. 3-0 after 1 on EA's. Start of the 2nd quarter from Foxborough. It's the homestanding Patriots with the football. 38-yard line, 2nd and 9. As they've got it as we resume action. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Jones. Got a man open. That's Devontae Parker, complete. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And now 2 yards to go on 3rd down.
They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the 1st here.
On 3rd and 2, Jones.
He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield.
And he'll be brought down with a 1st down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 30. Out of the gun, it's Elliott. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
The Patriots have 3 and 10 now on the year. Charles, they were losers last time out. What do you think they need to do differently here?
Well, I don't think it needs to be as drastic as burning up last week's game tape or not watching it, but the attitude has to be what's done is done. Let's move on. Put that one behind them, galvanize themselves, and go forward and get a win in this one.
Here's Jones on 1st and 10. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make 2nd down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
Now the pressure gets there, and he goes down just inside the 20 at the 19. Like a freight train there, Derek Nottie with a sack.
Work now for Jones and the Patriots here after the sack. It's 3rd and long.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
On now the rookie 4th-round pick Chad Ryland for the Patriot field goal.
This from 36 yards out. And this one is right through. And that will tie us at 3-3. So they put together a good little drive there, but ultimately stalling out in the red zone.
Yeah, I know.
The drive starts with a carry by Stevenson.
And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28.
Now that's the way you want to start a drive. Talk about a tone setter as well as a playbook opener. Now if you want to take a big shot over the top, you're all positioned to do so.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
The defender certainly didn't forget about him leaking out of the backfield. There was a guy ready and waiting to pick him up in coverage, and that throw had no shot.
They'll try and run for the first with Stevenson.
And this is going to depend on the spot, but I believe he might be a few inches short. So in their own territory, but they only need a few inches, so they're going to opt to go for this thing. We'll see. Maybe a surprise pass or run. What will they do? We're about to find out. 4th down.
And boy, that's going to be close. He didn't get much at all there, but he got the first. Looked like they might have held him defensively, but the referee signals it will be a 1st down.
Looking to throw. Jones. Over the middle, complete. It's Stevenson.
And the officials here going to pause the game for a second. Looks like there's an injured Chief on the field.
We'll get a report when we return to Foxborough. Now a deep ball there on 2nd down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
They went with a dime look on defense. 2 extra defensive backs on the field and covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
Now Jones on 3rd down. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down.
So on 4th down, here's Bryce Behringer on to punt for the Patriots.
Waiting on it will be Richie James. Pulled in at the 24. Strong running at the 30. That'll go as a punt of 42, 7 on the return. Jones on 1st down.
That one on the money to Bourne downfield. And he steps out of bounds, but not before he gets inside the 35.
A big play there just before halftime. 48 yards. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30.
And he'll go underneath here to Elliott.
Short completion, just 4 yards, and that'll make it 2nd down. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. To throw again on 2nd down, Jones. And he's going to be taken down. Pressure gets there, bank at the 39-yard line. Now the Patriots will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime.
Gesicki hauling in the quick throw.
And they're going to get him down well short of the 1st as he can only get this to the 30. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll bring up 4th down. And offensively, they'll take the timeout with 6 seconds left in the 2nd quarter.
On now the rookie 4th-round pick Chad Ryland for the Patriot field goal.
He made his first, this from 47 yards out. And his kick is absolutely perfect. And they will take the lead here in this battle of field goals at 6-3. So They'll start this drive out on the ground.
And a short pickup to about the 27. It'll be second down.
In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. This defense trying to do its part, active hands on that play, but their offense hasn't given them much to work with.
So they're not going to worry about it. On their side of the ball, all they're concerned about, can they create some scoring opportunities and help out that offense?
8 yards that time, able to take off, and the result is a first down. Off the play fake, Jones.
Open man downfield, that's Smith-Schuster.
And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. 39 yards the distance covered on the catch and run. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Down right around the 25. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
Jones now. Off play action. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Right now, the story of this game continuing to be the defenses, because the offenses, they're finding it difficult to establish any rhythm whatsoever.
I like how you come to us in praise of defense, Brandon, because that's exactly right. That was an incompletion forced there, but we've seen it throughout this game. Both of these defense coordinators, they're a step ahead of their offensive counterparts.
On now, the rookie 4th-round pick, Chad Ryland, for the Patriot field goal.
And his kick is good. And they continue to lead in the battle of field goals here. It's now 9-3. Well, looking at it from a defensive perspective. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down.
And he'll get this up just shy of the 30.
He continues to struggle to find a crease to break off a big one, and might need to just put that aside and just try and ram his way forward and get what he can.
From the 29, Jones. They'll set up the screen to Elliott.
Now he's loose down the left sideline. And he will finally be escorted out of bounds down inside the 35.
A huge play there on the screen pass. And even 40 yards.
That's why you call a screen. You want to catch a defense overcommitting. Plenty of space available, and that matched up perfectly. What a convoy he got downfield to pick up big yardage on that play.
A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
And now a pause. It looks like we have a Patriot injured on the play.
We'll get a report when we return to Foxborough.
Here's a 2nd and 9 now from the 29.
Operating from the gun, Jones. And this is caught. Touchdown, Patriots. Ezekiel Elliott. His So the Patriot offense stays out there, and they'll line up and go for 2. They'll try and throw for it. And no, it falls incomplete. So the 2-point conversion, no good. Tough there. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And some room to work.
And he's going to have a Patriots first down as he gets it up past the 35.
I don't know what this says about me, but I love successful runs up the middle when the blocking is so well executed like that.
And it doesn't matter whether it's zone blocking, whether it's a power scheme. When you have a blocker on a defender and then the running back can read it, find the proper hole.
Back now in Foxborough. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. We get set for the 4th quarter. Patriots have the lead. They also have the football.
Back to Stevenson on 1st down.
And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. And I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
Still a couple yards short of the first as the 3-yard gain brings up a 3rd down. Off play action. Jones. That's caught at the 25. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first.
A give for Stevenson, running right.
And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up.
All right, so they got that one, Charles, against the center.
And let's remember how difficult it is for the center, because remember, he's got to snap the ball to put the play in motion, and sometimes you got that big guy on your nose. You got sometimes where he's coming at you at an angle. It's a difficult job for him to snap the ball and then execute his block.
Chris Jones, the All-Pro, in on the stop.
Here's Jones off the bootleg. And this is incomplete.
Well, partner, guaranteed they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make 3rd down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big 3rd down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line. Give him 8 yards on the carry, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
So on is the kicker, Chad Ryland, in a big spot.
And his kick is right there. It's good, and that'll push the lead up to 8. But from a defensive perspective, though, I think maybe they're saying, hey, we did what we need. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
You know that old expression, it's not my night? It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
Every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down.
Backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first.
Now the throw on 3rd down, knocked away and incomplete.
As a corner, you have to be able to run with guys step for step downfield in man coverage and make up ground quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays, just like that one we saw there.
Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. So
here's Pacheco to begin the drive.
and some space here. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back. They've got it 1st and 10 as they search for a go-ahead score.
Mahomes will throw. That'll be caught by James.
And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
Here's 2nd down and 3. Pacheco gets it up the gut.
And he'll take this one down to the 36.
When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes.
Mahomes. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Kyle Duggar. What a play by him. That's going to go as a loss of 13. Well, they'll come up now. This is 2nd and long. Here's Mahomes. And his throw is incomplete. Mahomes to throw it. Got his man complete over the middle. That's James. Now the Patriots will use the second of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds left to play. Butker's kick here is good. And the sideline celebrates as they have taken the lead in the final minute. All right, so time to reset. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. So now Jones and the Patriots down 21-18, 40 seconds to go. They need at minimum 3 points out of this as they come up 1st and 10. He's going to let it fly. And that'll be incomplete. The flag was down, so they took a shot, thinking it's on the defense. Let's see. Well, we looked. When he flinched, we knew that that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call, mark off the 5, and keep it moving.
Jones. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. He's got a man complete. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. The Patriots will take their 3rd and final timeout as they get it with 26 seconds to go in the football game. Now Jones. He'll get this out wide here to Elliott. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
And this is thrown to the sideline. No receiver in the area, though, and that's going to bring out a flag. Yeah, he hadn't gotten far enough away from the pocket to throw that football away, and that draws the flag.
Yeah, the old tackle box, right? Get outside of each tackle, and then you can go ahead and throw it away, and you're in good shape. But if you're back there in the pocket, you got to make sure of what you're doing.
Here's 2nd down. Up the middle, here's Stevenson. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. And they're able to spike it with time remaining. And now in field goal range here with a chance to get this one to OT. So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. With 1 second to go, this to send us to overtime. And now we'll get a timeout here. They're able to stop it with 1 second to go in this game. So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. This to tie things up in the final minute. And his kick is indeed good. And in the 4th quarter, this game is tied. And we've got 3 football, 4 quarters done, and we're dead even. We'll have overtime after this timeout. It's a little teaching moment here. Overtime rules. Remind us how this goes, partner.
Okay, so in the past, we had sudden death. First team to score wins, but no longer. Now, if the team receives the ball, scores a touchdown, they win the game. If they kick a field goal, though, or don't score, the other team gets a possession. And after both teams get a
So it's a win for the Chiefs here. And no surprise, it was Patrick Mahomes who really...
It's Week 16 of the National Football League, and all eyes are on Cooper Kupp. He rises when it matters most, and he comes in third in the NFL in touchdown receptions. It's the Rams and the Saints under the lights on Thursday night.
From the second largest city in the U.S., Los Angeles, California, we've got football as EA Sports coverage of the NFL is on the air. Tonight we begin the final stretch. Week 16 starts here as it'll be the New Orleans Saints taking on the Los Angeles Rams.
Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, you look at this Rams team as they enter play. They were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase. Good offense, good defense, and some key plays on special teams. Let's see if they can get that second win in a row.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Saints, they come in playing some decent football, 5-3 in their last 8 games. Nothing on the scoreboard, 0-0 as the offense gets ready to take over the football. On first down, it's Stafford. Pass incomplete.
Anytime a ball's thrown in the middle of the field and it's popped up in the air, I expect someone to catch. It doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense, because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
Here's the first carry of the game for Cam Akers.
And some room for him there as he'll take this up to about the 15. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
Off the fake to Akers, here's Stafford.
Flush to his right. That is caught. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. Well, they were in search of a short gain on 3rd down, and they wind up nabbing over 20 yards. Stafford on first down. Going up top for Kupp. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Well, the Rams in trouble to start play, 6-8 on the year. And they were winners their last time out, so they'll be looking to make it 2 in a row.
And so much about football, partner, comes down to mindset. Being in the right frame of mind, and the best way to get in that good frame of mind, winning. So they come in feeling good. They've got the home crowd behind them. I think they're going to be tough to beat in this one.
2 first downs have them up near midfield now on 1st and 10.
Going right back to Akers.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30.
45 yards rushing so far, and this is just their first possession. They've got a new set of downs here.
Now a play fake, and it's Stafford.
That is incomplete.
Against a team coming off a win, just as your team did the previous week, you talk about being physical all game long. Sometimes being physical is just being on the spot and helping force the incompletion.
2nd and 10. Stafford going to give this to Akers.
Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. No gain on that one as it brings up a 3rd and 10.
Well, this defense, Charles, really played well in that win a week ago.
But we certainly had a nice conversation with the defensive coordinator, didn't we? And what we heard, I like what we did, but we definitely need more pressure on the quarterback this week.
Meanwhile, on 3rd down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Brandon, watching their tape from last week, I saw plenty of plays like we just saw there, forcing incompletions. It was key in their win last week. They're hoping the same thing happens this time out, too.
So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
The offense set to take the field here as they have the football in the final minute of this first quarter.
On first down, they'll start out with Akers.
And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. And it appears we've got a member of the Rams shaken up on that last play. The stop for no gain brings up 2nd and 10 from the 20. Off of play action. Here's Stafford. That'll be caught. It's Kupp. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. That one covers 29 yards. First down.
They'll go with Akers here up the middle.
And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. The numbers for him from a week ago, a boatload of carries, 87 yards.
Well, obviously he didn't have a great deal of time between games, having to turn around on a short week and get ready for Thursday night football. But he said in pregame he was feeling pretty good.
The Rams with the football here to begin the second quarter, as they've got a 2nd and 8 forthcoming. Play action. Stafford. And the Saints pressure gets him. Brought down for a sack. Cameron Jordan. He's the one that got home and takes him down for a loss of 9. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that will be incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early. And now it's 4th down. So on 4th down, on is Ethan Evans to punt for the Rams. Deep for New Orleans is Rashid Shaheed. Take it at about the 16. Call it an even 40-yard punt. 7, though, on the return. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They'll begin on the ground with Akers. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
And he'll scratch out only about a yard up to the 32.
Sometimes you're aligned perfectly and the play comes to you, and sometimes you got to cover some ground to go make the play, as we just saw there.
We saw a great example of perseverance right there on that play.
Got to be careful. They might want to throw one over his head as this game progresses.
And he is going to have a Rams first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. They'll run on first down with Akers.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 8. From the 50, it's Stafford.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Rams first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, this is where reading defenses and practice time comes into play. You've got to know what you're running versus zone versus man and how to run the proper route. And they just executed that one pretty well.
Now a first down throw, Stafford.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
They'll run with a backup. This is Williams. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming. Pretty good little 2-play sequence there. You foresee incompletion, then a very short pickup.
Yeah, now maybe you bring in an extra defensive back or 2 because you want to try and defend on 3rd down. They like to play those nickel or sub packages, don't they?
The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And this will split the uprights. It's right down the middle, and they'll get it back within a point at 7-6. So it's 4th and 1. They wind up taking the throw. So the offense set to take the field here. They will have the football with less than a minute to go in the first half. On 1st and 10, Stafford. He finds Robinson. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a 2nd and just a few inches left. Now it's Stafford.
Oh, and that is incomplete.
And I think they'd be well served to take that type of a physical approach against him the rest of the game. He's had his way so far, but on that last one, that worked quite well for the defense.
Stafford on 3rd down.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And he goes out right around the 39. It's an 8-yard pickup and leads to a new set of downs. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Back to throw, Stafford. Now that'll be caught by Cup. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the 2nd quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. from the left hash. This from 53 yards out. And his kick here is good. And that will do it for this first half. So we have reached half.
All right, we'll bypass the halftime show in favor of returning to this late season game with the teams coming back from the locker rooms here a bit early.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3 alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon. The Rams going to get the football first here, and they look to build on their lead as the second half gets started.
And we will not have a run back here as the second half starts with a touchback. The Rams offense ready to begin quarter number 3. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. They start the second half here with Williams. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It was Jalen Smith who worked through to make that stop. So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. Look at the big man rumble. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. That one good for 20 on the catch and run. Now a first down carry. It's Williams. And some nifty running here as he'll take this across midfield and down to the 47. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays. So in Saints territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 47. They run it again with Williams. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
And this is why aggressive defensive coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
On 2nd down, Williams. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play there, so that doesn't help. Now they're looking up at a 3rd and 9 situation. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. And the pressure gets to him and brings him down. Stafford is sacked.
Isaiah Foskey brings him down.
Here comes the Rams punter now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. This is taken at the 15. We'll call that a punt of 38 yards officially. And out will come the offense as they take over. Now the attention turns to the second. Now the offense back out onto the field as they'll take over here in the final minute of this 3rd quarter. They begin the drive with Williams.
Knifes his way forward here, but just 3 yards on the play. 2nd down.
Well, from an offensive perspective, that was a tough run because he only picked up 3 yards. But let's flip it over to the defensive side. They now have the advantage. 3 3-yard gains. That means they're punting the ball likely on 4th down. That's what you're looking for when you're playing defense.
One quarter remains here in this Thursday night matchup. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
3rd and 4.
Stafford now to throw.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have a Rams first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
They'll fake the give. Now Stafford.
He'll get this into the hands of Van Jefferson.
And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. Both teams working on short rest, but this has been one of the better Thursday night games we've seen as they come up here on 1st and 10. They'll fake it. Now Stafford. Going deep for Hopkins.
And that is dropped. Oh, my goodness. That could have been a game changer, but he could not hang on.
So 2nd down and 10. Once again, they'll go from the 40. They give it to Williams, running right. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Officially nothing on that one, no gain, so they're left with still 10 to go on 3rd down.
Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 27-yard line. Stafford. And he's got this to Jefferson. Touchdown, Rams. A big play coming now for the Rams as they'll go for two. Stafford's going to try and throw for it. And he's got it. So the two-point conversion is good, and they add on to their fourth quarter. We are in the fourth and final quarter as the offense will have the football starting this drive 1st and 10. They start the drive on the ground. It's Williams. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Throwing is Stafford. Try to drop one in, but it's incomplete.
So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
Throwing on 3rd down, Stafford. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And this is picked up by the Saints. And he'll take this down. Well, their defense did the job. They got the turnover on downs. Now what can the offense do as they take possession? Now a 10th carry. Here's Williams. And not much there at all as he'll get this only up to about the 11. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. To throw is Stafford. And that one complete downfield to Cup. A big play there for L.A. 48 yards.
Despite writing it down on my notes, I never give enough credit to the offensive line, and we have to here. The protection, that's what made this play a success. Quarterback had to wait for his crossing route to develop, and that takes a little bit of extra time. Excellent job by the big fellas up front.
And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards, and that'll bring up 2nd down. Coming up to the line, and they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Now it's Stafford off the bootleg. And, he's unable to hold on to that defensively. A potential game changer, but it falls incomplete. The Rams on 3rd down. They're hitting at 60%, 6 out of 10 thus far. This is 3rd and 7. And they'll get him down at the 34, and he's going to be short of the first by a few yards. And this one is right down Broadway. And they double him up here. That makes our score 20-10. So that one, CD, going to make the road back. So the L.A. Rams with a victory here, and they were spurred on by a strong performance in that 4th quarter as they held their opponents off the scoreboard.
Everyone wants to pitch a shutout for the entire game, but when you throw one in the 4th quarter, that tells everyone that you're getting stronger and dominance is starting to take over, right? The way that you close, the way that you finish.
It's Week 16 of the NFL. Coming up, we'll see Kenny Pickett. After his last game, he's now across 3,000 yards for the season. It's the Steelers and the Bengals, just ahead on EA Sports.
But not far from where the Steelers' former homes at Three Rivers Stadium, Forbes Field once stood, we are at Pittsburgh's Acrisure Stadium. Today, we've got a good one on tap in the AFC North, as it'll be the Cincinnati Bengals taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin here on this December Saturday, Week 16. What a weekend of football we have in store. 4 days worth of games. Had the Thursday nighter.
And we drop you into the start of this next possession. The score, 7-0.
Pickett to throw on first down.
And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag is down. This could possibly be a push-off. Looked like some hands both ways. They got it on the offense.
And sometimes there's a fine line between being the receiver and the DB, and he knocked that one away. Might have caused an incompletion that could have been an interception.
A look at the numbers for Harris in last week's game. 16 carries, 65 yards.
It's a pretty mediocre week for him on the ground. Certainly a boon to his offense if he can get a little more output on his touches this week. He should get some more early carries as his team tries to get him into a rhythm.
He's got this to Pickens.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter.
Pickett now on first down.
That ball caught by the former Toledo Rocket, Deontay Johnson. They get 10 more there, and I believe that'll be enough for another first down. It will.
The Steelers at 9-5 now on the year. And they coming on a pretty good roll here. Winners of 3 straight.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
Now a first down carry for Harris.
And he's got it to about the 40. You talk about this Bengals defense.
This unit, they're hoping to improve against the pass because right now, Charles, number 27 in the NFL.
And I think you're going to see some changes in the offseason, whether it's through the draft, free agency, maybe even both. They definitely need some help in the secondary.
And he is going to be close to a first down as the tackle made at the Bengals 35.
A couple extra tight ends in the formation here as they line up 3rd and 2.
That is caught. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 15-yard line. Nice 3rd down conversion and even 20 yards.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Now Pickett.
Got an open man. It's Washington. That was play number 7 on this drive, and it got him 7 yards.
But yet another completion here on this opening drive, and he's now perfect 4 of 4 to start. Pretty solid execution here.
And how about how everyone's handled their nerves? Because you know what it's like to start a ball game. You're so amped up and ready to go, and sometimes the execution isn't there. They've been flawless so far. Well drilled, well prepared, and excited to start this game.
From the gun on 3rd down, Pickett.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. And that'll bring up 4th down as his Cincy defense stands up on 3rd.
So Pickett is off to the sideline, and Chris Boswell is on for the Steeler field goal try.
Boswell's kick is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3.
So both teams come away with points on their...
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
A run with Harris out of the shotgun. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. 2nd down coming up.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
Even though they gave up more than they wanted to on that play, it actually illustrates how well they bottled them up throughout the game because that was his longest run of this contest.
Keeps himself upright. Flushed out right.
Pickett slides down, and he picks up the first.
Give him 7 on the tuck and run, and it'll get him a new set of downs.
They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10.
Buying time to his left. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
Got his man, it's caught for a Steelers touchdown. So this offense will head back out there already in excellent field position thanks to the interception.
Harris running straight ahead.
And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. It's a gain of 7 on the ground. 2nd down coming up.
He's hit pay dirt a lot this year, but not that time.
Yeah, I'm tracking right there with you. You're exactly right. He's found the end zone plenty of times. No way I can find any fault with the call. He may not have scored there, but of course you're going to give it to him.
Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. Here's 2nd and 3.
They run again with Harris. And he'll only get a yard to bring up 3rd and 1.
Now keep in mind, if you're thinking of staying on the ground, this is a top 5 rush defense.
Yeah, but I don't think you shy away totally with the run. At least show them the hint of a run before you decide to throw the football.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down. Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And boy, he is very close to a 1st down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. The offense here not budging. They're going to fight for it on 4th and inches. Pickett now to throw off the play fake.
Sliding out of the... And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown.
Kenny Pickett
Taking it in for a yard out.
And the Steelers' decision to go. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. This offense set to begin the 3rd quarter. And, Charles, if they had a checklist of things they wanted to accomplish in the first half, certainly at the top of that list would be having the lead, and they've got that here.
That's always the most important box to check, isn't it? But also, they've had some success in their passing game, so probably an empty box establishing the run. They're on pace for fewer than 100 yards in this one, so now they want to make sure that they get that going so they truly have a control in this ball game, and down the stretch, being able to be balanced, either throw it or run it, and try and win this ball game.
On 3rd down, here's Harris. And he will have a Steelers 1st down. At least it appears that way. And he got it by maybe the length of a football. They'll try the right side with Harris. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 40 yards rushing on 12 carries for him now.
2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10.
Pickett will look to throw it here.
Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
Well, they certainly did a nice job there, picking him up out of the backfield and then running stride for stride with him. That's good coverage, and it led to an incompletion.
So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10.
On the give, this is Harris. Pushing through the contact.
Still staying on his feet. Are you serious?
And he's got this down to the 35.
Now it appears we have a Steeler here slow to get up. So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line. They'll keep it on the ground. Harris again.
And able to get this to the 31.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
2nd down. Here's Pickett.
And a quick throw here. That's complete. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a 1st down.
Back to throw. Pickett. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down.
I think he's as fine with that incompletion as a quarterback can be, in all honesty. He avoided his first sack of the game, and he did have a chance of connecting for yardage, just unable to on that throw.
On 2nd down, this is Harris. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the run there, and now they'll be looking at a 3rd down.
3rd down and 10. Pickett. And oh no, it's incomplete. Well, it's a touchdown if he holds on, but somehow took his eyes off of it, falls to the ground, and brings up 4th down.
Boswell's kick is good, and that'll make this a 7-point game.
So a nice kick there as they are able to add on to their lead.
And that's exactly what you're...
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And they split the uprights last time for 3. They've got the lead. They're not going to play this conservative. They're not hoping for another field goal. They're hoping for a touchdown.
I'm with you on that one. I like where your head is. I like the way you're thinking because you're exactly right. Trying to sit on a lead and play that way, that doesn't work too well for most teams. Run your offense. Run what you do best. Exactly. Put it all the way down and try to increase your lead in a big way. And the best way to do it, touchdowns.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. They hand this off to Harris. And he showed off the athletic juke. Good little gain there. Not a whole lot of real estate, but a nice carry.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive linemen creating space for their runners. I had an old coach tell me before, they always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking so you don't trip and fall when it happens in a game.
Escaping the pressure right. And he's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here. He throws it away, and now it's 3rd.
And when you're in a one-score game in the second half, now's not the time to force the football in the places where you shouldn't. And that's a smart decision to just get that one out of there.
And he's got the 1st down yardage there as he takes it just across midfield. The drive stays alive, a 3rd down gain of 8. So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. Now with just 1 second showing on the play clock, we're going to get a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. Now here's another carry for Harris. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30.
113 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. 1st and 10. Here's Pickett.
It's brought in by Harris. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards. 1 quarter remains here in Week 16. Back now in Pittsburgh. It's Steeler football, and they have the lead as well as we begin quarter number 4. They run with Harris. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13.
It's Logan Wilson there to bring him down.
This drive's taken more than 3 minutes off the clock already as they come up on 2nd down. This is Harris. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. It'll be a gain of 5, but still about 3 yards shy of the first down marker, and now it's third down.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first.
Now Harris. And he appears to be about 2 feet short on 3rd and 3. Leaves him with a 4th and 1.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
They're going for it. This is Harris. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Late stages of the game here in the 4th quarter as this offense takes over 1st and 10. They turn to Harris to begin the drive. And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the first down carry. Second and 6, just inside the 30. A give to Harris. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6.
Now, obviously, that's some good work there defensively, being able to stop them and bringing up a key 3rd down. But if you're on the offensive side of the ball, there's an opportunity because I know what defensive guys are thinking right now. Just stop them, get to the ball.
And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Chidobe Awuzie with a pick. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. Harris starts the drive on the ground. Runs through the contact. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. An ideal down and distance to try to finish this thing off. 2nd and inches.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
And now with 1:52 to go, we get another pause in the action. A timeout here defensively.
And Najee going to have a Steelers first down as he'll get this to the 44-yard line.
They'll run again with Harris. The Bengals going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
Pickett back to throw. Out route, and he connects with Freiermuth.
Yeah, he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Well, probably the only thing he did wrong there was go out of bounds, nursing this 4th quarter lead. You want to stay in, eat the clock.
Yeah, you got to love the effort, the catch, the extra yardage, but you've got to know the situation. Stay in bounds, young man.
5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on first down.
Now the Bengals going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. They'll run. Here's Harris.
And he is going to have a Steeler first down. All smiles on that sideline. We all just got a heck of a show.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And coming up, we'll see Stephon Diggs. And with him, any catch could be a big one.
Here's Eckler to begin the drive. And not much of an opening there as he's only going to get this to about the 32.
A tackle made by Dorian Williams. Now 2nd and 9.
It's Eckler again. A beautiful fake. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
Well, this defense for the Bills, they were very good in the win over Dallas a week ago.
Yeah, and what stood out to me on tape, the way they were flying to the football. So that tells me that they've got all their assignments down, and they're playing with extreme confidence.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
On the return, Hardy. It's a return of 5 following a punt of 42 yards. And the Bills will take... They started on the ground with Eckler. And he's got some space here. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. They went 3 and out on their first drive. Things already looking better here. 1st and 10. Stick looks to throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it. And that'll fall incomplete.
You look at this Buffalo defense.
They've been very good this year against the pass, currently holding on to a top 10 ranking at number 10.
And since this is such a good unit of covering passes downfield, I think that last play is typical of what we might see. A lot of short passes, see if they can generate some run after the catch, but nothing doing on that one.
And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds.
Well, pause here for an injured player, and this would be an important one. Von Miller in some discomfort on the field right now. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. And this defense not ready for that one as he'll take this down inside the 25.
Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays. Stick looking to throw on 1st and 10. They'll find Everett there, complete. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
And they'll employ the jumbo set now on 2nd and 1.
Here's Stick looking to throw. And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown, LA. Running on 1st down, Eckler. And that play is blown up, losing yardage back at the 35.
That was Terrell Bernard navigating his way to the backfield and dropping him for a loss.
They're going to go play action now with Stick. Finds the open man. It's Mike Williams. And he will go out right near the 35-yard line. Good yardage after the catch. Is that play good for 30 and a first? Now Stick. He's got his man. That's Everett, the tight end. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. Back-to-back plays of right around 30 yards, and the field position has totally been flipped. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. And he's in for a Charger touchdown.
Austin Eckler.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there.
Carlos Basham able to make the play defensively.
The rush defense stout on first down. Here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Once more, here's Eckler.
And only a couple there up to about the 23-yard line. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So 1st and 10 now in Buffalo territory at the 49-yard line. Eckler now between the tackles, and he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on 2nd down.
And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
We've hit the 2-minute mark of the 2nd quarter, 14-7. So 3rd and 2, this quite possibly 4-down territory, though, if they're stopped. They'll try to pick up the first with Eckler. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36.
55 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Stick back to pass.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
A shotgun throw for Stick. He's got a man. That's Keenan Allen. And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup. And they'll be in search of 6 yards here on 3rd down. This is now the 9th play of the drive. Now back to throw.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have the Chargers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11.
Stick from the gun. Eluding the pressure right. And here he'll get it down to the 7. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's 2nd down.
They made a nice effort to stick him with a loss for that play, but it's going to take more than that to keep him from advancing the ball. Should be an entertaining battle anytime he tucks and runs over the 2nd.
And this will be caught in the end zone for a Chargers touchdown. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. They find some open field here. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. Good yardage as he rumbles for 24 and a first. Back to throw here.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
Normally being a big-bodied receiver plays to their advantage downfield. Go up and make the catch, take the hit, and pick up yardage. But in this case, the hit was timed really well and popped it free from his grasp.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well. So now 3rd and 10. They had the big play to start the drive, but 2 incompletions since. Looking to throw. This is intercepted. Tre'Davious White with a pick.
And the Bills are going to take over here. first and 10. Stick. Caught by Allen. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down. Off play action, it's Stick. Out to his left. And that's caught inside the 35. A big play there for L.A. 62 yards.
Big-time credit. What a play design there. They wanted to get him loose in the open field, and they succeeded. He had all sorts of room to operate in, and they finally track him down inside the 5-yard line.
Only a yard that time, second and goal.
You know, when this offense gets down here near the end zone, they're going to turn to their bell cow, and this guy's been a touchdown machine all year. Excellent job stopping him there on first down.
They'll throw on second down as Stick. This is swung out to Eckler. And he'll actually lose a little bit of yardage here. Back to the 2. It'll be a loss of 2 on the play. And this brings up a third and goal. Eckler. Touchdown, Chargers. They'll start this drive out on the ground. That's to about the 28. Second down coming up.
The recipe's pretty simple, I think, right? Just give your superstar the ball, continue to feed him.
Yeah, don't overthink this one, right? Make sure he's touching the football, but you're also counting on his intelligence in playing the game as well. If it's not there, don't force the run. Just make sure you hang on to the football and keep the clock ticking.
A really nice effort that time. 12 yards on the keeper, picking up the first. They'll drop to throw. Across the formation, he's got a man. That's Allen. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49. Second down and a yard. He'll drop to throw. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is a defense that's certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
And he's got a first down as the tackle made at the Bills' 37. A little surprise pays off on 3rd and 1. Pass instead of run. Gets him 15 yards. Here's Stick on 1st and 10. He's got a man. That's caught. Left sideline. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. 25 yards that time. Stick looks to throw it again. Working the middle here. That's complete to Everett, the tight end. So 5 yards here. 5 on the play. And that will bring up second down. Up the middle with Eckler. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. 92 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone on. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. Trying to punch it in with Eckler. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of 1 on first down. Back at the 2 now. Here's 2nd and goal. Out of the gun, Eckler running it. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown run. So this one's over. It's in the win column.
It'll be Sanders to begin the drive. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. They go play action. Young. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. He was looking for Adam Thielen there. 3rd down here. You look at this Packers defense. And this unit, very tough to throw against. Currently 2nd best in the NFL.
And I'm struggling a little bit trying to really categorize this crew. They're top 10 in the league against the pass. But the bottom half of the league in sacking the quarterback, that doesn't make sense. Imagine if this group ever put pressure on the QB, they'd easily move into the top 5.
So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. They'll run with Sanders up the middle. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Devondre Campbell, the one who fought his way in there to make the play. After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13. Here comes Sanders on the toss right. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44. It goes as a loss of 6. And now 3rd down. Young will set to throw. And that is incomplete.
1 first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
On is the punter, Hecker, as he gets this one away. This is taken at about the 14. A good return there, 17 yards. And it'll be Packer. Young looks to throw on 1st down. And he rifles one incomplete.
This defense for the Packers, they were terrific a week ago in that victory over Tampa Bay, Charles.
It was a little bit enlightening talking with the defensive coordinator about their performance last week because the feeling was that it was a good, solid performance. They did what they needed to do.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
And he's able to get it back to the 33-yard line. They start on the ground here at Sanders. And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. From the shotgun, it's Young. Flush to his right. And on the catch right side, this is Sanders. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27.
And that's a good job there by the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this...
Over the middle, and there's a diving catch. And he is going to have the Panthers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Young off the play fake.
This one into the hands of Thielen.
And a big gain that time. He's out of bounds on what will be the final play of this 1st quarter. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. 2nd quarter now from Charlotte, and it's the Panthers with the football. Young, as they've got it as we resume action. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Add the gain here to the previous play, and it's better than 40 yards total. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Off the play fake, Young.
Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Picked off by Quay Walker. And the Packers are going to have it here just past the 20.
Ready up.
Try to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw.
And that's going to be incomplete.
So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They've given him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
Open man is Mingo, complete. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. Rookie to rookie on the hook up there, and it's a first down. Young now. That one into the hands of Thielen, complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 10 more there and another first down. Sanders here as they run out of the gun.
And he'll be taken down at about the 45. The Panthers at 500, 7-7 on the year. And they come into this one knowing it's been a while since they've had a W. They have dropped 4 in a row.
Let me tell you, when you go a month, partner, in this league, without a victory, it gets tough to come to work every day. And in addition, you start to wonder about your job security as well.
The Panthers on third down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 3. Young to throw it. Flushed out right.
He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he is going to have a Panthers first down. They needed 3. He doubled that. He got 6.
Option right, Young. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
So it's the big left tackle who gets tagged with a hold.
And sometimes you're actually executing the block well, and he starts to slip off of you, and instinctively you reach out and grab him. And when it's done like that, it's often seen by the official and called.
Kenny Clark, the big D tackle there to make the stop.
2nd and 15.
On play action, Young. And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's 3rd down.
I tell you, Brandon, this defense is playing with some confidence. Haven't allowed a point yet. Flying to the football. I'm telling you, it's almost 11 to the ball on every snap. Another nice job there to force an incompletion.
And Young's throw there incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early. And now it's 4th down. So on 4th down, here's Johnny Hecker to punt it away. Calls for the fair catch, makes the fair catch just inside the 15-yard line. They'll call that a 33-yard punt with no return. And
Here we go. Here we go. Red cycle.
following the interception, Young. And that is taken in by Hurst. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially. First down, Young. And that's complete to Sanders. Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime. To throw on second down is Young, escaping the pressure right. And he's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here. He throws it away, and now it's third. In need of a conversion on third down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense. They'll throw again. Young.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
The Panthers going to use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to one remaining here as we head toward halftime. A play fake. Now Young.
He's got Mingo.
And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15. Now with 5 seconds left, not really enough time to run another play and then stop it. So on comes the field goal unit.
This is up and good from Pinheiro.
And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3.
So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the
Second half will start with a run by Sanders. And they're going to get him behind the line yet again as his nightmare afternoon continues.
Rashawn Gary that time through the line and getting the tackle for loss.
Yes, indeed. That play there, that reminds me of some of the guys that I played with. They have that suddenness, able to get into the backfield almost about the time the ball snapped and make a play. How about that tackle for a loss?
Absolutely. He did a lot of that last week when he was named the NFC Defensive Player of the Week. One of the guys on the team was saying, hey, yeah, we called him the disruptor, and that's carrying forward again.
Makes sense, doesn't it?
Second down, back to Sanders.
Up past the 25 to the 26, a gain of 5.
I have to think a major focus at the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
That throw by Young incomplete.
Well, they certainly aren't letting up today, partner, because they've forced big turnovers already, and it's been incredibly tough for them to get yards against, let alone put points up on the board.
So they're forced to punt on fourth as this one's away. A 41-yard punt there with no return.
And it will be first.
Now a first down throw for Young.
He completes this one to Mingo.
And he'll be taken down before they reach the 50. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. Young off the bootleg. Throw left side, caught by the tight end Hurst. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Now here's Young. That one complete. He finds Shark. And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup. To the air once more, Young. He'll fire this complete to Hurst down the field. And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers' 13-yard line. Now Young going to move him around. From the red zone now, Young. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
With a rookie quarterback out there, you're definitely going to find out how he handles adversity, because this one so far hasn't gone according to plan. He's got to fight through it and show him what he's made of.
Young to throw again on 2nd and 10. And it's caught. And the Panthers are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game.
Sanders is not going anywhere. He'll be hit and dropped for no gain at the 2-yard line.
Not able to go anywhere that time. 2nd down.
Sanders again.
And he's going to ball his way in for a Panther score.
Well, Bryce and that Panthers offense, they're going to stay out there and go for 2. The Young's going to throw for this.
And he's got it. So the try for 2 successful. And with it, they're back within a field goal. I guess the coach looked at the 2-point cheat sheet, said go for it, get it. On 1st and 10, it's Sanders. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. They go play action. Young. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete. He was out there waving his arms saying, throw it here, dropped it, not a good look.
Well, all I can do is just look at him with contempt on that one. As a defensive back, I'm saying, not as an announcer. Just like, really?
A little bit of a diva look, isn't it?
Yeah, very much so, because I think what happens is he just had too much time to think. He's wide open now. Here comes the ball, and he doesn't concentrate and drops it.
This well upfield across the 45. And we're back now in Charlotte. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter.
Let's go.
It's Young on 1st down, eluding the pressure right. And he just gets rid of it, throws it away. The wise move there, looked like nobody open, now 2nd down.
At this point in the second half, one mistake on a forced throw could doom your chances of a comeback, so that's the right call there to just throw that one away.
Young off the play fake. Looking left sideline, incomplete.
Before that last pass, 2 interceptions had already been thrown. And this last one tipped in the air, which means everyone on defense is almost fighting each other in order to get to the football to try and make it a 3rd. Once you've thrown a couple, it's almost like a swarm of bees going after the ball. And in this case, they weren't able to get there before it fell to the ground.
Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete. Here's Johnny Hacker now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And no one there to stop it. Hits at the 8, but it carries all the way into the end. Young on 1st down.
Open man is Mingo, complete.
A first down throw for Young. He's going to let it fly. This is caught inside the 15. Touchdown, Panthers. Important piece of business to take care of, the extra point. And the lead is down to a field goal now. The long touchdown pass gets them 6 on a very, very tidy 2-play drive that time.
Keyshawn Nixon now from his end zone. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Green Bay offense ready to take over. And this game not quite over yet. And we'll likely see them take all 3 timeouts defensively, so they can't just kneel this one out. They're going to have to try to run a few plays.
You're exactly right. They've got to get a first down and make them use up all their timeouts in order to feel like they have this one in hand.
Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
The Panthers going to use the second of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down.
This is Dillon on the counter.
And I think this defense knew what was coming as he is smothered behind the line. Now the Panthers going to signal for their third and final timeout.
On second down, Dillon.
As they'll get it with just over 90 seconds to go in the ball game.
Well, now hang on here because he appears to be shaken up. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. They'll see about converting this 3rd and 8.
Love looking to throw.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he has a Packer first down. And that should be the one that finishes the... What a finish in this one, Charles.
It's week 6.
They'll start on the ground with Pierce.
And he's got room. That shifts past him. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. That good for 22 and a first down.
Another carry for Pierce. And they nearly sprung him that time as he takes this all the way down to the 37.
They get 14 on that one. Good for a Houston first down.
Play action. Stroud now. Short throw into the hands of Jordan.
And they'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. The catch and run good for 18 and a first down.
Stroud sets up the play action.
Touchdown, Texans. Robert Wood.
On the ground, it's Pierce to begin the drive.
And he is going to lose yardage here. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Part of their struggles last week was getting these negative plays on 1st and 2nd down. That's something they have to be wary of as this game continues.
Stroud off the play fake.
And his throw here's incomplete. Robert Woods, former USC man, the intended target. And that'll make it 3rd down.
You look at this Browns defense.
Now, they're going to be tough to throw on, no doubt. Currently ranked 3rd in the NFL against the pass.
They may be ranked 3rd against the pass in the league, but they're the best that I've seen so far. Sometimes the numbers don't tell the full story.
13 yards on his first catch. It's a first down as well.
On the bootleg, Stroud. That one complete. It's tanked down.
And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. 28 yards the gain there on the catch and run. So a 1st and 10 upcoming from Browns territory now at the 30-yard line.
Now Stroud.
This is caught. It's Woods. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line.
They'll run here with Pierce.
And he'll take this one in for a Texans touchdown.
Dameon Pierce with his 9th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Texans have... On 1st down, here's Stroud.
Man open, that's complete to Dalton Schultz. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A really nice gain of 25 yards. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield.
Play action. Here's Stroud. Short throw into the hands of Jordan.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and a couple. Pierce now up the middle.
The ball comes out, but this will fortunately wind up out of bounds.
You can almost see inside his face mask there the look of relief. He coughed it up, but it goes out of bounds. They keep it.
Someone carrying around the lucky horseshoe, aren't they? If I were him, I'd go out and play the lottery after that one. A very fortunate man.
And they're operating in plus territory here. They're thinking points. Definitely don't want to lose the football at this juncture.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Singletary here running out of the gun. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on that one as it brings up a 3rd and 10.
Stroud. Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And they move this all the way down to the 9. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up the first and goal. They run here with Singletary. And a nice pickup there. He gets about 5 down to the 4-yard line.
It's largely been the air attack that's gotten them down here, but now's where you start to lean on that running game. That's a good pickup there on first and goal.
Here's Pierce. Is into the end zone. Touchdown, Houston. So it's a... Stroud to the air on first and 10. That is caught by Dell. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another first and 10. And Stroud now to throw. A short one going to be taken in here by Schultz. And he'll be out. shy of the 40.
16 more on that one and another first down.
And while we may be looking at the scoreboard, this offense certainly is not, because they're showing no signs of backing down, even with a 3-score lead here in the third quarter. I think they keep taking their shots. They've seen blown leads happen throughout this league. They don't want to fall victim to it themselves.
And he'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25.
First and 10, it's Stroud. To the right side and caught by Dell.
And he is out of bounds, but first he gets it inside the 10 to the 7. He's been a one-man wrecking crew these last couple of plays. This time 18 more and a first down.
They'll toss this to Pierce on the right side.
And he's in. Touchdown, Houston.
Stroud now on first and 10.
And his throw's going to be incomplete.
But plain and simple, that's the second time today that he's dropped a pass.
And that one, I think, maybe even a little easier than the earlier one that he dropped. Surprising.
Was this game announced as a night game prior to, and maybe his rhythm is just off? He's got thrown off. He's going to have to wake up, enjoy the sunshine, and go play.
And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3. Here comes third down and 7. Back to throw. Here's Stroud. That is caught. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
And now timeout is whistled as it appears there's a Brown shaken up on the play.
But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment.
And they'll get him down here at about the 42.
73 yards rushing for him here as he starts to close in now on 1,200 yards for the season. Now 2nd and 3. Stroud looking to throw. Taking a shot for Dell here.
That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
And he'll be touched down here, but not before he does pick up the first. They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive continues.
So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material.
Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Oftentimes when you're losing a game and the team's still throwing with this kind of a lead, you start playing a little more physically. And they took that opportunity right there to be extremely physical and force that incompletion.
Under a heavy rush, and down he goes.
Milton Williams able to drop him for a loss of 4 from his defensive tackle spot.
9th play of the drive coming up, and certainly not an easy one on 3rd and long.
Going for it with Pierce.
And he'll only get this to about the 35, well short of the line to gain. It's a gain of 5 on the play, and it'll bring up a 4th down.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive, because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense getting a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard.
So after 4 touchdowns in the game for this offense, this time they're forced into taking the 3.
But you did miss.
First and 10, it's Pierce.
Gets around him.
And not much doing there, maybe a yard up to the 23.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. A big one there for the Texans, 18 yards.
Pierce takes it straight ahead. And good vision there as he's across midfield and down to the 45-yard line.
Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first.
Stroud to throw it.
His throw incomplete.
A CD, they're up big, but they're still passing it. I mean, this is an offense that's had a lot of success in this game, and it seems like they're just having fun out there.
And it does feel like there's been a shift out there, doesn't it, partner? Listen, if you're up, you can continue to do what you want to do. It's up to the other team to make you change how you do things. They'll continue to throw it around until stopped.
And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. 28 yards the gain there on the catch and run.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Back to the ground with Pierce.
He will push his way down to about the 14.
A credit the tackle to Juan Thornhill.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part.
But Charles, you think about this victory, pretty impressive.
It's week 16 of the NFL, and we'll see Kirk Cousins. After his last game, he's now across 3,000 yards for the season.
They go play action. Cousins.
Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete. You talk about this Lions defense.
They're in the spot statistically that you don't want to be in against the pass. Number 32 in the league, dead last.
That was a nice play right there, but overall this season, it's been an absolute disaster. A total lack of communication on the back end. They need a leader who can put this team, this unit, on his shoulder pads and carry them to the right spots.
13 yards as the Vikings pick up the first down.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and churn his legs for a really nice pickup.
Cousins now to throw on first down.
Into the hands of the rookie Jordan Addison.
And he is out of bounds inside the 35. He got 29 yards that time.
This is an offense that's near the bottom of the league in rushing, so defensively coming in, you've got to know you're going to see the ball in the air a lot. And that time, it's a completion and a first down on this opening drive.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
They had their backs up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple of more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down.
Julian Okwara
Credit him with a sack, and it goes as a loss of 6.
They've gobbled up over 30 yards of turf so far, but a sack knocks them backwards. And that interrupts the momentum they were building. Good opportunity for the defense to escape this drive before they get to the end zone.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 20-yard line. From the red zone now, Cousins.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
Here's Madison running left. And he's going to push his way down to about the 12. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. On play action, Cousins. Touchdown, Vikings!
Justin Jefferson
With touchdown number 7 on the year.
and the Vikings.
They'll start on the ground with Madison. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up second down.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
There's a ball thrown right side and complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Big yardage after the catch. That one winds up going for 36. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Cousins to throw it. Throw left side complete. That's Osborne. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. It's another first down as they look his way again, this time 19 yards. On the toss, Madison. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up second down. Now Cousins.
He rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
Chauncey Gardner-Johnson with a pick.
And the Lions will take over here.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Well, this is a half where not just the coverage, but the entire defense is setting the tone in this game.
A second down throw for Cousins. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Tough series for the passing game. Things just aren't clicking. Hopefully they can come through on this play and get this series back on track with a completion for enough yardage for a first down.
On third down, they run with Madison. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this first half. Cousins on first down.
That's down the field for Jefferson.
That's caught inside the 20. Now the Vikings will use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. A first down throw for Cousins.
Another one on this play for Justin Jefferson.
And he'll get 7 yards from the 17 to the 10 before he's taken down. The Vikings going to use their third and final timeout. Here's Cousins. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
Oh, he's brought down. And remember here, no timeouts left. They got to get to the line quick.
Cousins again. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Cameron Sutton.
And the Lions are going.
Going to begin the drive here with Madison. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
I don't think any of us were surprised that they decided to start this drive on the ground after the last 2 drives ended in interceptions.
Unfortunately, though, not a lot going on that first play.
Yeah, I think the anticipation was felt also by the defense.
And wrangled down quickly just past the 40 at the 41. Play fake. Cousins.
And he's got this to Jefferson.
And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. A well-executed 22-yard gain. Throwing is Cousins. Going underneath, he's got Hockenson. And that's good for a gain of 6, and it'll be second down.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. Throwing, Cousins.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And finally, down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Play action now. Cousins. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Quarterbacking 101. Never force the ball into double coverage, especially not this close to the goal line. The windows are so tight, you just don't want to force it in there because it could be tipped up and
touchdown.
K.J. Osborne.
Off the play fake, Cousins. Open man, he's got him, the tight end, Hockenson. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Cousins.
This one brought in by Jefferson.
And he'll have a gain of 3 to the 33.
From the 33, here's 2nd down and 7.
Cousins. Throwing left side, it's complete. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. That one goes for 30 yards.
2nd down and 3 with right around 3 minutes remaining in the 3rd quarter. 3's all around. There's Hockenson in the end zone. Touchdown, Viking.
On 1st and 10, Cousins. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
It's another zone defense. It looks like it's open for possibilities, but they did a nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
2nd down, Cousins. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after their last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first two throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on third down to get their momentum going again.
And that's not going to get it done. He'll come up well short of the first at about the 21. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it's going to leave him with a fourth down.
And here's Ryan Wright now,
as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. Taking it about the 36. 8 yards on the return following a punt of 41. And the Lions will take over. First down. Here's Cousins.
and that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
Have to give some credit to the defender on that when he read all of his keys perfectly and got a great break on the ball and able to force that incompletion.
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
Well, so far in this drive, they've done some good work. They force incompletions on first and second down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure or do they play coverage on this down?
Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
That's an excellent job right there on 3rd down. Like any defense, you never want to let them get anything started, and that would have been a first down. Instead, you saw the contact on time, no penalty, and before this drive could get wings, it's 4th down.
So a change of possession here on the punt.
And they will take over 1st and 10.
The Lions offense heading out as we give you a look at the playoff rate. Here's Madison running on 1st down. And he's going to get it across the midfield stripe into Lion territory.
That stop made by Jack Campbell.
Yeah, that wasn't a big run, just a short one there. But guess what? Sometimes you treat it like boxing. You throw that jab out there, and you throw it again, you throw it again, then you come with a big punch later. Maybe they're just trying to set him up.
And some solid footwork there as he'll take this down to about the 38. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. They go play action. Cousins. He'll buy some time right.
And this nearly an interception, but it's incomplete. Well, a turnover really would have helped them there, but not to be.
They work again from the 38 on 2nd and 10.
Running from the shotgun with Madison.
And he's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
That 2nd down play call was not to pick up the 1st down. It was to accomplish what they did, to get them into a manageable 3rd down, because they had incompletion on 1st down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
On 3rd down, Cousins.
Complete. Jefferson the target.
So give him 2 yards there on the completion, and that's going to bring up a 4th down.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran it a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
So that's, CD, an important one here in the 4th quarter.
And that...
Cousins now after the fumble recovery.
He'll find Osborne here.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Second and a couple. On the handoff, it's Madison. Room here to run.
And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds.
76 yards rushing for him here as he starts to draw closer to a 1,000-yard campaign.
Cousins now to throw on first down.
Finding Hawkinson here on the out route.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last two plays. Here's a give to Madison running right.
He'll get it up near midfield to the 49 before being taken down.
And in this situation with the lead fourth quarter, they're liking keeping the ball on the ground, I'm sure.
That's just smart football, but you know the defense has to know it as well. They've got to stop them here. So now we're going to see that loading the box in a big way. 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever it's going to take, puts a little bit more pressure on your big offensive line.
This, in all probability, another run here on 2nd and 8.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ball game. Working out of the gun, Cousins.
And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down. And here's Ryan Wright now,
as he's on to punt for Minnesota. And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback. Cousins here to throw.
Open man is Osborne.
Touchdown, Vikings.
K.J. Osborne. Well, somebody lit a fire under that off.
It's the
A happy Christmas Eve to all. What a good one we have in store as we are underway here in Week 16. Taken at the goal line.
The lane opens here. He's past the 30. A solid stiff arm.
And down inside the 10, they finally stop him, but what a return. It'll be 1st and goal.
An absolutely tremendous start to the game. What a return to take it that far deep into the other team.
On 1st down, Rodgers. And that is caught. It's Davis. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. A very nice pickup of 33 yards. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Now it's Rodgers. And his throw is incomplete.
Garrett Wilson, the one he was looking for.
And that'll bring up 2nd down.
And now as we get toward the home stretch here, the regular season, Charles, let's take a look at the list of key inactives for them in this one.
Yeah, and after almost a full season of physical games, you know you're going to have some guys missing during the final weeks of the season. Nature of how we play this sport. Every team, you've got to be prepared to handle them. And the teams that focus on handling it, focus on guys getting ready to play, even if they're not starters, those are the ones that weather the storm.
Throwing is Rodgers on 3rd down.
Oh, he had a man open. He overshot him. It's incomplete.
A little bit of finger pointing and heavy discussion going on in the defensive backfield. It's man coverage, but they leave a guy wide open. They've got to be counting their lucky stars that this ball was overthrown.
And they'll get to this and touch it. Looks like, yeah, right at the 15-yard line. Rodgers now on 1st down. Over the middle, complete. That's Hall. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a 1st down. They fake the give. Now Rodgers. And his throw here is incomplete.
Garrett Wilson, the one he was looking for.
But it's going to be 2nd down.
You talk about this Washington defense.
And they've been excellent against the pass, the number 6 unit in the NFL.
Yeah, this has been a good defense, but they're going to have to really prove it in this one because guess what? They're facing the number 1 passing offense in the NFL. It's definitely a prove-it day for them.
In Washington territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
First carry for the Iowa State man, Breece Hall.
And a really good show of force there as he gets through for 4 tough yards.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's a 2nd down and 6.
Here's Rodgers.
He throws it on the move, but can't connect as that falls incomplete.
There is no denying they want to get him involved. That's already the 5th time that they've looked his way in this first quarter.
So that tells me defensively that they want to insist on going in that direction. Make sure you get your best people in the area to try and take that away.
And he is going to have a Jets 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Back to the ground with Hall.
They juked him. He'll get it to the 23-yard line. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. On play action, now Rodgers. Flush to his right. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. What can't Aaron Rodgers do? The legwork there getting him to 1st.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, it's Hall.
And he'll be dropped at about the 11 after only a yard.
Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
Everything about that play tells you about today's NFL offenses and what they're asking out of running backs. You can't just be a guy who can run the football. You have to be able to catch it as well, and he didn't get that done on that play.
Meanwhile, on third down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
So Rodgers will depart, and on is Greg Zuerlein for the Jets field goal.
Zuerlein's kick is up and through. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3.
So they're able to... They'll start on the ground. Hall.
And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Rodgers now to throw.
Oh, that'll be incomplete. Oh, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
All right, help me out here a little bit, partner, because what I'm seeing is a passing game that's just struggled to complete anything. No rhythm, no timing. Seems like every pass is also contested well.
Oh, the Commanders are going to get there as he's taken down. Montez Sweat. He's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year. Here's Morstead now as he sends this one away. Oh, nice move. 42-yard punt, 6 on the return. And it will be Washington football now with a... Now Hall to start the drive.
Tackle made that time by Anthony Barr.
Oh, that was a thing of beauty right there. Look at how quick those blockers fired off the line once the ball was snapped. That was an O-line on a mission, all in sync, and the defense is lucky that play only picked up 5 yards.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
He's 2nd in the NFL in interceptions, and you understand why. He plays a game with great intelligence, understands positioning, and has a great ability to break on the football when it's in the air.
So fun to watch his closing speed, and another example of it on that play. Give him 3 yards there as that'll take us to 4th down.
Another down on the scoreboard, but the urge to go for it is almost irresistible here on 4th and short. Yeah, I know they're on their own side of the field.
I was going to say.
Normally I would say punt the ball away, but I'm feeling it. I say go for it.
So possession goes over here on the punt. Rodgers now on 1st down.
He's going to take a shot right away for the end zone.
Got a man, it's caught. Touchdown, Jets. Throwing on 1st down is Rodgers. Able to complete this one to Tyler Conklin. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. The big play to start him out has him at the 45 already. To throw is Rodgers. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. 10 more for him on that.
I believe they buzzed down. They're going to take another look at this play with all.
Review the play.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Now Rodgers. And that one will fall incomplete. Clock here now just under 30 seconds to go in this 1st half. So now 3rd and 10. A big play to start the drive, but nothing since. To throw, it's Rodgers.
Taking a deep shot here for Hardman.
And this is caught inside the 5. Touchdown, Jets.
Mecole Hardman.
His first touchdown on the year. On 1st and 10, here's Rodgers. Flushed out right. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Different pass rushes are designed for different things. Sometimes you want to keep the quarterback in the pocket. Sometimes you want him to flush. I don't know exactly how this one was designed, but they made sure they moved him to his right. He got out of the pocket. Unfortunately for him, he was hit as he tried to throw the ball, and that resulted in an incompletion.
Touchdown!
Garrett Wilson.
75. Throwing now is Rodgers.
He gets it underneath to Hall.
And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down.
Give to Hall running right.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage.
But not many guys who can blow up plays like Chase Young. He did it again there.
So a 5-yard run the other way in the wrong direction, and that leads us to 2nd and 15.
Oh, a first mistake for him in the ball game as it's intercepted.
Picked by Kendall Fuller. And he's going to return it to the... They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. How about Jonathan Allen there pushing upfield to make the stop behind the line. First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Now Rodgers.
They'll set up the screen for Hall.
And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line.
Partner, I like the play call coming right after a tackle for a loss because this is an obvious passing situation, but instead they fooled him a little bit with the screen, and they wound up getting back what they lost and then a little bit more.
Escaping the pressure right. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
And that's a really good job there defensively. They went into this possession knowing that they needed to get a stop. They're in a tight ball game, and they got it done. Great work to force the 3 and out. Got the football right back for their offense. They've got to go to the sidelines feeling pretty good about themselves and encouraging their offensive mates to get some points.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. 1 quarter remains here in Week 16. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here at MetLife Stadium. The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Throwing is Rodgers. And he completes it to Wilson. And he's got this almost to the 40 before going out.
Hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. And not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. A give running right is Hall.
And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. On play action, it's Rodgers.
Open man downfield is Davis.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. 36 yards on the play.
Well, this game has certainly had no shortage of offense. Both teams have been revved up from the start. And here's yet another big play. Boy, both defenses have just got to be dragging out there because they've been run red.
And this is going to be intercepted.
And the Commanders are going to get it back here just shy of the 20.
So after the INT, it's Rodgers.
He finds Wilson. And he's going to be taken down right at the 10-yard line.
And partner, in a tie game in the 4th quarter, you and I both know in the NFL, that's when you lean on your stars. And he came through with a nice catch right there.
And able to get him inside the 5 here, just inside the 5 to about the 4. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
On 2nd down, a run with Hall.
And the D not yielding much there. He's only going to get a yard to about the 2.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
They'll run with Hall.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Hasn't been his best afternoon on the ground, far from it, but a critical third down conversion.
This afternoon just got better. All right, you're exactly right. It hasn't been his best in terms of yardage, but that run there, that's the one your teammates look to you and go, okay, that's what we want from you. That's what we need. Now they have a chance to keep moving forward and a chance to win the game.
And he is going to lose yardage here.
Now, during that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort.
So they've been in the red zone 3 times, and it's yielded just 3 points. Can they find the end zone here on 2nd and goal?
They'll look to run with Hall.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 2, now 3rd down.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
Hall again.
And he is in. Touchdown, New York.
LCD for the losing side. They had